Hello everybody, I believe we are live. Welcome to the Finger Lakes Regional Airport where we are leaving. I've come here to check probably the last time of the season, just to see if maybe by any chance there was a snowy owl here, and there was not. I've also checked Saybolt Road, and there was not. So, we're moving on. It is a mostly cloudy day, in fact almost all cloudy, 41 degrees, not too windy. So actually I would say for our purposes, nice conditions, at least to this point. Last week we had what was, for other purposes, a very beautiful sunny day, and it made for some difficult viewing in some locations. But I have to say, when we saw the snow geese on Cayuga Lake, somehow everything was just about right for really an honest to goodness good look. And I did put up a video, if anyone is interested, a relatively short one, just a few minutes, of primarily of the takeoffs when they took off and then they returned to the water. I had intended to produce a longer video, and I still am hoping to do that, but I had some technical issues, and quite honestly, the video I ended up producing was absolutely enormous in terms of the file size. And I started to upload it, and several hours later, it was at only 50% uploaded. So eventually I said, you know what, something's wrong here. This doesn't make sense. I mean, I knew it was a huge file, but I said, I know I've done something wrong. I knew it was wrong as soon as I was done producing the video. I mean, it was some 68 gigabytes. That is enormous. It was because I was hoping to optimize certain things, and I think it went overboard. So I have to do it over again. It's ready to go. I just have to set the processing in motion, and I've just got to find a more optimal setting for that. And it was a long video anyway. It was I think it was more than 45 minutes. I mean, if you really want to see snow geese, that's the way to do it. And at one point I thought, I'm putting too much into the video, and there's just too much. I should cut more of it out. And I could definitely see that. Some people would probably say, this is too much. It's too much to watch and everything. But I really wanted to just to celebrate the geese and the luck I had in seeing them as well as I was able to see them. I've seen them before, and we've had some decent looks at them before too. It's not like they've always been very, very far from us. We've had some occasions to see them fairly closely, but that was overall the best I have ever seen them, the best overall sighting. So I just wanted to really make it available to anybody who wanted to basically share in the experience. Anyway, I'm hoping that'll happen when I get around to it. And like I said, it's a long video. Anyone who's tuned in right now may think, okay, we saw enough, don't need to see more. I will say this, what I did upload already, the shorter video, is of significantly better quality than what was streamed live for various reasons. And I was hoping to improve on that even just a little bit. what seems to happen is when there's a lot of motion, for instance, I mean, there's only so much, data within a given file, depending on how you set it. And I think what happened was, or what normally happens actually, is with all that motion, it kind of degrades the quality a little bit. If you're at that, by the way, we have a couple turkey vultures up above us. It degrades the quality of the video because there's so much. So I mean, it's like, think of it this way: you have a box of a standard size. It's all, no matter how big the box is, it's no matter what you do, the box remains of the same size. And when there's a lot of motion in it, let's say, it's almost like you can only fit 2 basketballs in that box, and they barely fit. And when you have, let's say, less motion, let's say the motion size or whatever is smaller, let's say it's more like in that same size box, instead of 2 basketballs, maybe you're fitting, 20 or 30 baseballs. And, they look of higher resolution, you could say. Whereas, when there's all that motion, I know this isn't a great analogy, there's only so much to go around, so it produces a lower quality image. So when, for instance, we had the screen filled with with snow geese in flight that had just taken off, it degraded the quality a bit. So my effort was, to produce something a little better. And what I did upload is better than what was streamed live. And I actually produced that again. I haven't, made it public. I produced it of even higher quality, and it's still not quite as good as what the original video file that came directly from my camera, but it's close. And I tried to do that same process to the entire video, which is more than 45 minutes. And that video came out, like I said, absolutely huge, in over 68 gigabytes. So that basically I have to go back to the drawing board in terms of processing it. If any of that made sense, please explain it to me. No, but that's what happened. And again, it may be that between what you saw last week and the takeoff video I've already uploaded, maybe all of you have had enough. By the way, I did not see any snow geese on the lake as I drove up here. It's possible that they were there, just like it's possible I missed them on the way up last week because I took a detour to hopefully see snowy owls. But I'm very glad that we were able to see them all together last week, and I was glad that we had kept everything running for the trip back. On the way up today, I did see late yesterday that I happened to check and see that she was there and she had laid an egg. I haven't seen the egg myself yet, but I saw her there, and I think I checked the associated Twitter feed and saw that yes, in fact, she had laid an egg. Her and Arthur, and of course the egg, and any other eggs that might hopefully come, all the very, very best. I have to say, with every step of the way in terms of watching Big Red and Arthur and their efforts to raise young, I never take any of it for granted. Just because they've been, let's say, they're seen mating. Okay, it doesn't mean that there's definitely going to be an egg or more. It doesn't mean that any egg that does get laid is going to hatch successfully. and it doesn't mean that the young will eventually successfully leave the nest. I mean, I don't take any of it for granted or as given or anything like that. You know, just hopeful every step of the way. I just get the feeling that many people they forget that even though they're, you know, these birds are on camera and they're in, you know, a nest in a strong, you know, strong structure and everything, it's as if, okay, everything's going to go well. But, well, you know, there's no guarantee of that. I mean, obviously it is a wild situation, even though it's on the, you know, the campus, which obviously gets lots of attention from human beings. You just hope for the best. If that tree was knocked down yesterday, but I wouldn't be surprised. To our right is a Canada goose. And I see another Canada goose to our left. Oh, and some shovelers. Let's take a look right here. Northern shovelers, that is. Are there other shovelers? Probably. Oh, I never got the other camera out. By the way, if you haven't seen that takeoff video, it does benefit from a little bit from the secondary view, the wide-angle view that I recorded at the same time. I was running two cameras when we were watching the snow geese last week, and every once in a while it provides a view that is helpful. Yes. We're hearing red-winged blackbirds. And these are northern shovelers. If you are unfamiliar with them, take a look at those large bills. Lighten it up just a little bit, just to help with detail. There are a number of them. And there are more over here, I believe. Oh, that, I see a green-winged teal, or two, right there. Notice that white vertical bar at the shoulder of the male. That is a mark that is, you know, very handy for me. It stands out. Of course, when they're in non-breeding colors, then it's not there, but... Who is farther away? Pintails. Hi, pintail. Northern pintail. I do see a gull in the air, but I'm enjoying this view of this let's go back to some of these closer shovelers. Oh, hold on a second. Someone else is over here. Red-winged blackbird. I'm guessing that Wildlife Drive is still closed. I mean, it's not April 1st yet, but I mean, there's always a chance they've opened, but we'll check when we'll drive around. Let's move along. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. More shovelers. Who's over here? More shovelers. And green routines. Okay, let's continue on. Oh, wait, hold on. A lot of birds in the air all of a sudden. Fair number, anyway. If I can find them. Probably won't be able to identify them. Unless they come this way. Hold on, I'm going to look with binoculars. See if I can figure out what they are. More shovelers. Okay. I can't say I had any really exciting bird watching this week. I did see some nice ducks on a couple of occasions, including one evening when I saw 6 species, and you know, that's not like a huge number, but it was just nice to see that evening. More shovelers here and there. you know something? Hold on. Let's see if we can improve things here. I want to look at the shovelers again, but I think we can improve the lighting a little bit. Maybe. Hold on. It's not much better, but if at all. As I had suspected, it's still closed. They didn't open early or anything. I wonder if there's anything of interest to see from the tower today. Maybe I should go check. I hear a cardinal. I am going to go check and just see if maybe there's anything of interest. And if there is, I'll come back and get you. If not, we'll continue on. Back shortly. Okay. Is there anything of interest out there? Possibly. I couldn't really tell. They're quite distant, but there were quite a fair number of ducks out there. I believe there were also some snow geese out there. I did hear a couple song sparrows on my way, and I believe a cardinal and a robin. But we're leaving. I think, oh, it's dangerous when people walk right behind your car. Especially when they're walking around not really paying attention. Hold on, what do I see in the air? I think I see a bald eagle in the air, but I'm not sure. Not sure. Hold on. Yes, looks like an eagle to me. But anyway, the snow geese, I mean, a decent number of them, not a huge number, I would say, and not very close, and so I think we're just gonna move on. I mean, there's a chance we'll come back here, but and quite honestly, given the distances and everything, the visibility wasn't bad because it's cloudy. But I think we're gonna move on. Now, unless there are some other issues or something going on, I would expect Wildlife Drive to be open next week. Doesn't mean that there will be a lot of activity. That's, never a guarantee. But I expect it to be open next week. It should open, unless something has changed, it should open April 1st. Okay, hopefully we're live again. Sometimes the gear quits on me a little too easily. I know the signal was a problem in those areas, but so hopefully we're live again. Okay, I don't know if that was, I may have just seen a starling, I'm not sure. Still see a turkey vulture, maybe a different, well, probably a different one, but I see one up in the air. Seems like our signal's not so great today. Is it officially now spring? I don't remember. I believe it is by now. But I have to say, looking back on this past winter, overall, I mean, we had I think a fairly good winter. We did see some things very nicely. There were some weeks when we didn't see anything really exciting, but and who knows, we may still get some snow. I mean, that's certainly possible too. But overall, I think winter's been enjoyable. Could we have seen more? Certainly. Would have liked to have seen the snowy owls more and better, for instance. But I think some people would assume that when in winter there's no bird watching at all. And it's obviously not the case.
So we're looking at a heron rookery, great blue heron. And it's one we've seen over the last couple of years. I don't know how long it's been here, but I mean we've managed to look at it a bit over the last couple of years, and it's been a pleasure to do so. Now it's very distant, but you can see there are great blue herons there in the nests. Just heard a black-capped chickadee. I'm not saying every nest is occupied, but I looked last week very quickly at the rookery, and I didn't see any activity, although we did see 2 or 3 great blue herons last week in the area, at Mays Point, and Mays Point is right nearby, by the way. So maybe we'll come back and let's move on, I think.
We'll continue. 1 second here. We may visit the tower at Shockey Pool and see if maybe that provides some views. The problem with the tower location is between it and the trees where the rookery is. There are other trees, so it's not easy to see, and the distance, like I said, is long. Last week we saw a lot of northern pintails at Mays Point. I don't know if they're still here or not. Hold on, I see something in a tree, or I think I do. I see a red-tailed hawk. Just a quick look. It's not very, very close. We're going to move on. Can't speak for Montezuma, but I know the last couple days in my own area were very warm, even into the 70s, I think, on one of the days. It's a little colder today. Right now it's 44 degrees, according to my thermometer. Crow, and I think I just saw I believe it's a common grackle, I'm not sure. In the pond to our right, a couple of mallards. Yesterday, I did not see a single red-tailed hawk anywhere. And it wasn't for lack of trying. So it was nice when I saw two this morning, early on. See a starling up above us on the wire, and more starlings over to our right on the ground. Distance in the air is looks like an eagle, I would have to say. Looks like a bald eagle to me. To our left, I see at least one robin. Probably, oh, maybe just one. Okay. There we go. Here and there, including one to our right on the, up ahead of us. Well, now it's on our left. I don't see much activity down there in the water. At least not with the naked eye. There may be ducks and things like that, but I don't see them just yet. Oh, there are Canada geese down there. We'll continue on. We'll turn around, take a look. I think I do see a swan of some sort. Just heard a song sparrow, and I just saw, looks like a red-tailed hawk. Let's park here for a moment. I know it's not the way I'd like to orient the car.
Again, looks like a red-tailed hawk to me. I don't see the song sparrow. Oh, I do see the song sparrow. Hold on. It might... Oh, here we go. La, 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 la. We go to enough places, and we hear song sparrows, often. But sometimes you wonder, okay, who's making that sound? Who's singing like that? Well, this is our chance to get a better look. And quite honestly, it's a nice setting the way this looks. Yeah, that looks better than. We have a little heat, heat shimmer because of the heat coming out of the car. Sorry. And I believe I just heard a cardinal, by the way. The red-tailed hawk that we saw is now in better view, and we'll take a look in a moment. If I'm not mistaken, that eye color is a little bit light, so it might be on the younger side. What am I hearing? What am I hearing? The hawk is in the air. Hold on one second. Yeah, the hawk took off and now I can't see it. But I thought I heard something else. It almost sounded like a green heron, but I just heard a killdeer. I think I see the killdeer in the air. Yeah, I do. Here it comes. It's up above us. Okay, let's reorient the car. Good to see you, Song Sparrow. And see what else we can see. Oh, I've lost sight of... I thought I had seen a swan earlier. I don't see it now. Hold on one second. Let me look around. No, I don't see it. Okay. We had seen sandhill cranes here last week. They were distant, but we saw them. I don't see them. I haven't seen them yet this week. But anyway, let's get to looking at some of what's out there. Maybe not everything, but at least some of it. Those look like mergansers to me, common mergansers. Oh, I think I hear the... Oh, I do hear sandhill cranes. Hold on one second. Where are they? I think I see them. Or I should say, I think I saw them. I do see them. They're in the air. Somewhere. I don't see them now. I believe there were two of them and they took off. And I don't know where they are now. Just another point to emphasize how important sound is in all of this. You know, sure, use your eyes and look around, but I mean, very often, you know, it's the sound that you're hearing, and leads you to know about a given bird before a visual sighting ever does. In fact, sometimes you don't get that visual sighting. So. Oh, hold on a second. Yeah. All right. Wood ducks. Hi, wood duck. And I believe I'm hearing some mallards. Okay. I thought I heard a whistle or a wheeze or whatever that sound is that American widgeons make, and those are American widgeons there. You can see on the one on the right, or in the background, I should say, you see a little bit of a creamy patch on top of its head, and there's that white towards the tail, towards the rear. Now, who's that? Oh, is that? Hey, I believe that was a female bufflehead, but I'm not sure. For all I know, it was a for all I know, it was a hooded merganser, but I'm not sure. I didn't get to see it very well. Wouldn't mind seeing it again. Hey. Okay. What a bufflehead. I'm not positive. Okay, see this one here? Dark head. There's that. It's tough to tell. I know the lighting is difficult, but and see that white patch at the shoulder? Now, because of the dark head and the gray body, that white patch of the shoulder, it's not quite the white vertical stripe of a male green-winged teal. Color's not quite right, but that white triangle, it's tough to tell. That triangular shape, it's a ringneck duck. Hold on a second here. I can see that same, well, I believe it's the same song sparrow again. I don't know if it wants to be on camera again, but anyway. Oh, it's even closer now. Hold on one second. Oh, now it just took off. Okay. Did it come back? Yes. Oh, yeah. Hey. I believe it's nearby, but I'm not sure. I can't see it. Anyway. I believe I'm also hearing some frogs. It is nearby, but it's not. Where it was, to be honest with you. Oh, I know. It was at when I went to walk to the tower earlier. Now, who are these guys? Look like more ringneck ducks. Again, that white triangular patch at the shoulder is, for me anyway, a good marker along with the darker head. If they were scops, you would see that the white. Let's take a look at some other ducks. Very there, but okay, I don't see anything else. Let me just take one quick look with binoculars. Just saw a red-winged blackbird. We've been hearing them. Okay, let's
just remembered something, or I should say realized something. So let's go. Hi, song sparrow. It's nice to see that song sparrow. I think it was the same one each time, but I'm not sure. I've said it before. I mean, sometimes, you know, we may encounter a bird that is, in terms of, you know, how common it is, it might be very common, but if we get an uncommon look, I'll take it. You know, maybe we get a close-up, or maybe it's a special, you know, setting. Who knows? It's nice when we see, you know, a bird that's considered rare for an area, but I'm happy to have a good look at a bird that's in an area all the time. fake snow geese way out there again. The decoys are... don't know if they did their job or not, but... oh. I see an American kestrel. I was tempted to stop and look at it, but they are a little skittish, and I don't want to bother it. I also see a pigeon, and I've seen some starlings. Kestrel numbers are dwindling, unfortunately, and and I see a red-tailed hawk. So I try not to harass them, or well, I never try to harass any bird, but I mean I try not to disturb them at all. Try to leave them be as much as possible. Anyway, there's a red-tailed hawk. At least I believe it's red-tailed. We'll take a look at it, or I will, just to see if I can determine. I think it's red-tailed. It's cute. Looks like a red-tailed to me. Maybe. Some starlings to our left. What's going on. Let me see the things in a moment. As soon as I can. For what it's worth, things look like they're good on my end, but okay, so I don't know if things are in good shape right now. Okay, I believe they are. Okay, things are apparently in good shape, so we'll continue on. You have to understand, I mean, sometimes I can only do so much when I'm actually driving. And, you know, so when I receive a text, sometimes you could send it before I am driving, and then, you know, by the time I receive it, I am driving, and, you know, it's just technology is wonderful, but it's not perfect. It can be frustrating, that's for sure. I don't know if you've noticed, maybe not so much around here, you know, in this immediate area, but in many areas, the trees, you know, as you see them, they're clearly of a different color. It's because the buds are coming in. Leaf buds. And, you know, I've seen that in many areas. I've seen it from looking out my own windows at home, seeing that here and there. And I'm glad to have it happen. But, you know, it means that with leaves, you know, growing in, and it's going to be tough to see birds in some of these trees pretty soon. So I think with, although I think it's getting a little bit lighter, I think it might be a good idea to go to the Sand Hill Crane Unit, the you know, Van Dyne Spoor Road. Take a look around. Earlier on, sometimes, you know, I'll make a decision to do one thing or another, even though maybe we would see something. So, for instance, early on when I went to the tower, and I saw, you know, in the distance, it looked like there were snow geese. I couldn't even be sure. Shoot. I don't know what that was. It didn't. Here's another one. Well, maybe that's the same one. I don't know. I don't know what it was. Anyway, when I went to the tower, and I could see, oh shoot, hold on. Well, one of them is a red-tailed hawk. I thought I saw something else initially. What I saw looked smaller. Maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, focus on it. And you know, had it been a different time, maybe I would have said, okay, let's quickly get everything out of the car and go see if we can see those snow geese. But they were distant, and you know, we would have been able to see them with, you know, with a scope and everything. But considering how we saw snow geese last week, you know, it's like, what's the point? I mean, you're not going to get that kind of a quality sighting from that distance. So, you know, had it been another time, I would have said, yes, let's stop and take a look at them, and hopefully maybe they'll take off or whatever. But sometimes, you know, you have to put it in you know, in context relative to the rest of the you know, the tour week to week. So that's why, for instance, we didn't, you know, climb the tower earlier. Now we may go back there if we find a reason to do so. But that's happened a number of times. You know, either within a tour or, you know, just comparing one week to another. We've had maybe a very good look at something, and you know, later on we get another look that would be, you know, decent, but sometimes it's like, you know, look at the sighting you just had, how can this compare? So I do try to try to make things, you know, give us the best overall, I should say, variety. Whether within a tour or just, you know, week to week. Say I always do a great job. Maybe we have one problem or another in a given week, whether it's a technical issue or maybe I chose to go to the wrong location or I did whatever, but you know, try my best. Ones on either side of the road. Sometimes I feel silly to tell you the full name of, the robins because, we don't have the European robins. I guess if we were to see one here in this country, it would be a real rarity. But, it's American robin. I don't know if it's European robin or English robin. I'm not sure. Now that I think about it, I've forgotten, to be honest with you. I hear another robin. 45 degrees, by the way. So not as warm as it has been the last couple of days. I'm not sure about up here. American crow. And another. Who's that up there? Hold on 1 second. American robin. I don't know if there's going to be much activity here today, but I do believe the viewing conditions are better than they were the last couple weeks. At least I believe so. So not exactly a smooth road, but we're making through it. Making our way through it, not too many problems. I have the windows open, in case you haven't figured that out, just to listen. What you're hearing now is mud. It's attacking the car. Just saw another robin. I believe I just saw a grackle. Common grackle. Oh, wait a minute. Do you hear that? If I'm not mistaken, those are rusty blackbirds. Either that or else cowbirds. I have a hard time telling the difference. I'm guessing blackbirds, rusty blackbirds. Okay, I may see one or two. Hold on. I'd love to see them. And I hear tufted titmouse. The angle's going to be sharp if I can even see them at all. So I think I'm having technical issues right now. So I'm having technical issues, unfortunately, but we're looking at rusty blackbirds, beautiful birds. Unfortunately, their numbers are declining. So I'm always glad to see one whenever I can, and there are a few of them here. I heard them singing. That's what clued me to their presence here. Okay, hold on. I'll tend to things as quickly as I can. Okay, everybody, I'm trying to deal with this wire. These things just don't last. Give me a few minutes. I've got to find a replacement and put it in place. And of course, this usual wire is in the way. It's very frustrating. Very frustrating. All right, we'll try this one. So anyway, we were seeing rusty blackbirds, and I don't know if I also saw a young one or if I was seeing a cowbird. I'm not sure. There was another one that we definitely saw a rusty blackbird, but we may have also seen a brown-headed cowbird. I'm not positive. And I'm trying to get things rewired so we can have another look, a better look hopefully, and without any problems caused by the wires. Oh, come on, open up, would you? Again, I heard their song prior to seeing them. So again, it's sound that's so important sometimes. Oh, come on. All right. Sorry, these wires just don't last. And believe me, I've tried different brands, different everything. They just don't last, period. So hopefully this will fix the problem. Gotta find the blackbirds again. So it looks like you're able to see now, hearing some Canada geese, what is maybe arguably, well, certainly one of the best looks at a rusty blackbird I've ever had. I've seen some here and there, but this is one of the better ones. Quiet, Ferris. And as I've said, their numbers are dwindling, so I'm always grateful to see one or more. Okay, there are a couple others. I want to see if I can get them on camera now.
Oh, hold on. This one might be even better, but that's not. This isn't the one I was looking at. We have some buds in the way. Oh, come on. Oh, the others, the ones I wanted to look at, I don't see now. I don't know where they are. Oh, okay, hold on. One just flew into view. Oh, that might be a grackle. I think it is. Yeah, I believe we're hearing a grackle. It's up here. Yeah, here's a grackle, common grackle. Notice the longer tail, and the vocalizations are different. Let me brighten it up. So this is a common grackle. It's got that bright eye, but it's got a more iridescent look, and it doesn't have that rust. Just heard a red-winged blackbird. Okay, so oh, wait, hold on. Now, I've got to find, if I can, blackbirds again, or yeah. There they are. Hold still. I'm not sure if that one is a cowbird or if it's an immature rusty. I don't know. The bill shape is about the same. So this is a rusty blackbird here. Or, oh, is it? Or is it? Is that a cowbird? That might be a cowbird. I don't know. I can't tell. That looks like it might be a brown-headed cowbird. I think it is. And then up here is another, I believe, an immature or a female brown-headed cowbird. Okay, we're going to move on. Yeah, I think those are cowbirds up there. They have a different vocalization, but it's not that much different from that of the, or at least to my ears, from that of the rusty blackbird. Okay.
I'd like, you know, I'd like to see the cowbirds again. Don't get me wrong. Or I'm sorry, the cowbirds, but also definitely want to see the rusty blackbirds. Sun is coming out a little bit, which is not so good for us. Just saw a red-winged blackbird, and I believe I've heard a song sparrow. And there are Canada geese to our right. And some ducks. They are mallards. I was glad we got to see the rusty blackbird. I'm sorry about the wire issue. But that was a sound sighting. You know, if I hadn't heard them, I would have just driven right through. And sometimes it's not easy to drive through with the windows open there. There's some bugs that drive you crazy. But they're not, they don't seem to be around just yet. Try to keep a supply of those wires with me. Hopefully within somewhat, easy access, easy reach, because they just don't last. And unfortunately, sometimes they'll give out at the wrong time. Just saw somebody land in a tree, but I can't see it now that I'm looking at the tree. I think it was a northern flicker. I saw a white patch at the base of the tail, and then I looked at the tree, couldn't see it, but then it just took off again, and I saw that white patch again, so I'm pretty sure it was a northern flicker. Wouldn't bet my life on it, but I'm pretty sure. Is that a snow goose? Uh-oh, I hope it's okay. Whenever I see a single goose, I always wonder if something is wrong, if it's all by itself or whatever. Uh-oh. It's limping. I'm just frightened it. It's in the water, so I mean I didn't frighten it too much. Oh, starlings just took off. Are they starlings or are they? Hold on. I think it's, well, red-winged blackbirds at least, and maybe starlings too. I'm not sure. We'll look at the snow goose, but I saw as it took a step or two, it was limping. Poor thing. But it seemed like it could fly. So I mean, things may not be easy for it, but it seemed like it could fly. It flew from where it was, where you saw it, into the water. It didn't fly very far, but I don't think it was terribly frightened. But I think maybe it just decided to keep away from us. I'd love to help it if I could, of course. I've said it before. You come out here and you see wonderful things, but every once in a while you're going to see something that's going to sadden you. During the week, when looking at some of the video footage of the snow geese from last Saturday, I did happen to notice that There was one goose that appeared to be limping. Hate to see that. I mean, I can't express how much I hate to see it. It happens. And you know, you wonder if a single snow goose here, injured, granted it can fly, just has a target on its back for the eagles, for instance. By the way, I'm looking at the eagle nest that's up there. I don't see any activity from here, but it's not easy to see. So, could be that someone's there and hunkered down. I don't know. Anyway, it is getting lighter out, unfortunately. But we're going to take a look at a few things while we're here, including some buffleheads.
So that's a male. The female dove. And I think I just heard a gadwall. I'm not sure. Are those gadwalls? I can't say. For whatever reason, the buffleheads are in flight now. They're leaving. They just landed farther out there. Here, a mallard? Or two? Hold on a second. What do I see in the distance? I think I see a bird of prey of some sort. And if I had to guess, it might be a peregrine falcon, but I don't know. Don't know. I want to emphasize I don't know. I can't tell. I don't know what it is. You might be able to see it better than I can. But I can't tell. It's visible with the naked eye, but the lighting is tough, so. So it's still, overall, it's cloudy, but it's so bright, even, it's the wrong kind of bright cloudy, or at least it's working against us. There's enough sunshine that everything looks like it's backlit. So I'm having a hard time again. Not sure if these are gadwalls or not. Oh, no wonder. That's not helping either. Hold on. so that didn't help much. All right, we're going to move along, I think. Okay, let's move along. I'm going to leave this camera in place. Oops. The battery's almost dead. I'm going to have to change it very soon. It's not one thing, it's another. All right, let me get a, just heard a song sparrow. Let me get a battery out and we'll make that change right away. Okay, let's change the battery. Be right with you. When I get back to Ithaca, I'd like to check on something. Make a stop I've been actually thinking about making for a while. I just haven't either had the time to do it or had the confidence in the connection. It's a place we haven't gone in a while. The snow goose is back up on land again. Doesn't seem to be grazing, it's just like standing there. Poor thing. Now it's grazing a little bit. I hate to disturb it. I want to look with binoculars. 1 second. I don't think there are any rusties in there with them. It's possible, but... let's move along. I don't know if we're going to stop and really stare at that snow goose. I really don't think we should. And in fact, I'm going to bring in the other camera, or this camera.
I don't want to bother it. And we're going to bother it a little bit just driving by, but it just flew farther away this time and landed in the water. I feel so bad for it. I mean, it's just, I know it happens, and you know, it's just always sad to see. You know, you wonder, can it, why is it here? I mean, if it can fly, why is it here? Did it get left behind somehow? I don't know. Does it need to rest that much more because, you know, maybe getting food is more difficult for it because its leg is not, I think it's its leg, not the foot necessarily. I may be wrong, but just as I saw it fly away, it seemed like one leg dangled a bit. Maybe I'm wrong. I can only pray for it. That's all I can do. I thought we might see more here today, and maybe there was more to see, but it's tough to see with the way the light is. It's not as bad as it was, you know, a couple weeks ago when we were here last, but it's not great. There's another car coming I see up ahead, and, you know, look, we were here, and, you know, I just, quite honestly, I wish no more cars would come here today, including us, just for the benefit of that snow goose. Listen carefully as we drive through, just in case the rusty blackbirds are still around. I think I'm hearing them, maybe. it's I've read somewhere, and I may have shared this with you before. I've read that there's hope in the increase in numbers of beavers, and with beavers maybe, you know, taking on new territories and doing what beavers do, they create this sort of habitat that might interest and benefit rusty blackbirds. That wouldn't surprise me, by the way. Some of the times that I've seen rusty blackbirds, you know, I've seen them at Sapsucker Woods on a few occasions, and often it's been in an area where there's like some water on the ground. Not necessarily like at the edge of a body of water, but maybe near one, if like there are areas that are like with puddles and things like that. They'll like someone, I don't know who does it, but will likely come through here, you know, in the fairly near future and smooth things out. At least I believe that'll happen. So at least I would imagine some of these potholes will be, if not eliminated, at least smoothed over a bit. That's what usually seems to happen. Oh. Cooper's hawk just took off. I think maybe because of us. Sorry about that, buddy. Was going to give us a look. Saw one in a tree. We drove right underneath it, and it just took off. Maybe they're skittish too, and maybe I just, you know, I see that happen sometimes. Not just Cooper's hawks, but red-tailed hawks. You stop and you go to look, and it's like they think, well, I don't know what this is, but I don't want it looking at me, or don't want to be around it. So that That would have been nice to see too, I think. It looked like, from what I could tell, it was an adult. Come on. The sun is definitely coming out. My understanding is tomorrow is supposed to be, rainy, and you never know, could be a good day for birding, believe it or not. Good bird watching location for me. You see some Canada geese to our right, and I was talking to someone who, he's one of the people who he's one of the people who verifies things on eBird, and if you claim I can't remember what they're called, but if you claim, for instance, to find a rare bird, he may be one to check on it, check on your claim. I can't remember what they call them. Anyway, he was saying that sometimes you go to that area and it's like the rain or maybe a storm that will bring some of the birds in, because they'd rather not travel, not be flying in windy and rainy conditions, that are migrating. So they'll come in, and sometimes he said that sometimes those are the best times to go and look to see if there's a rarity or whatever. And I see to our left, looks like it might be a red-tailed hawk. We're gonna keep going, and it keeps going. So who knows? I mean, even if it's rainy tomorrow might be a good day. Now, it might be, if it's raining, it might be difficult to use cameras and scopes and things like that, just because the rain itself gets on that equipment. And we've seen that happen when we've had the tour during rainy conditions. Sometimes I have to deal with water on the lens, just so you can see. And the other problem is, the rain in the air will be, just does, make for unclear views, actually. So that can be a problem too, especially over long distances. Trucks here. I wonder what they're doing. I can guess. These are all. It says Ferguson Electric on the sides of the trucks, and I wonder if the area or other areas not too far from here had major power outages. I know I was hearing of some outages just because of wind, and I don't know what those areas were. I caught the tail end of a story. See a crow in the air. I think we'll go to Mays Point, and I'll probably just get out and take a look, see if there's much of interest for us to stop and look around at. And if not, we'll move on. Now, last week we saw all those pintails, as I mentioned earlier, and they were interesting to see. The lighting wasn't great, and I was hoping that if they were still around, we'd see them a lot better, but with the sun now out, I don't know if that's going to happen. I don't know if they're here anyway, but I don't see anybody else here in terms of humans. see 3 pigeons. Hold on one second here. I see some house sparrows. And now you're hearing one. Get. Looks like a great blue heron in the air up above. Again, I didn't see anybody out on the platform, but I did as we drove by earlier. So maybe there is something to be seen. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm going to leave. Just saw a. Did I see a robin? Yes. All right. I'll be back in a moment or two. Just go take a look to see if there's anything that we would want to see. Okay, well, I believe I saw the eagle in the nest. That's one thing. I believe I've heard a song sparrow chip note. And I could see in the distance the snow geese had taken off, and they looked like they were just coming back in for a landing. But the snow geese that I had seen from the tower earlier they took off and then landed. And it is, in a way, tempting to go see them, but like I said earlier, it's not going to compare well to what we saw last week, so we're not going to do that. And actually, I have a feeling that with the sun out now, if anything, things will be more difficult to see rather than easier to see. So, I think turn in this to Shockey Pool. I'm going to take a look. I think that's a good idea. I'll take a look and see if it looks like visibility to the rookery would be good. Right now we've got one of those electrical wiring trucks barreling down on us. I'll climb the tower and take a look to see if the visibility is good or not. I have a feeling with the sun, it's going to be tough. The sun is actually coming from behind the rookery, so it's going to be tough, I think. But I'll go take a look, and who knows, maybe I'll be wrong. I'll be proven wrong. Anyway, welcome to Shockey Pool. We're going to take a look around. Be right back. Well, I don't think we're going to stay. I did see about 10 or so great blue herons. Some in flight, some on the ground. No surprise given the rookery nearby. But looking at the rookery, it looked like it would be tough because of the lighting and because of the trees between us and the rookery. And I think actually the best viewing spot is probably from the road. And we're gonna continue on, I think. And even from the road, I think it would be difficult to see you'd just see everything would be backlit. just saw my first tree swallow of the year. Just saw it in flight. I've been wondering about them actually. You know, just I get them in my own area, you know, right near me, and I was wondering when they would be coming by. So that's the first tree swallow I've seen this year. We can expect to resume somewhere around there. Just see if you get the message. I don't think we'll drive back together. So I don't know if you've received the message or not. Okay, see you soon, everybody. Okay, it looks like we're live. Welcome everybody to Sapsucker Woods. I think we're live. Just want to make sure we get up and running. Oh, I forgot to note the temperature. I think it's around 53 or 50, well, in the low 50s, low to mid 50s. At least partly cloudy, somewhat sunny, bright anyway. Well, we're not going to wait. We're going to get going. Welcome to Sapsucker Woods. We're going to take a quick walk here, I think. Take a look around. Now, if we see anything spectacular, then we'll stay. But I'd like to go to the campus and probably make a stop along the way. Maybe. That's one I've been planning to do, actually. Okay, I think, well, I don't know. The wires look like they're going to be a problem, but let me just check on you again. See if anyone has tuned in. Doesn't look like it. Okay, I think we are live. Hi, Lemon Lady. Okay. Alright, I am going to get ready for our walk. Again, we're at Sapsucker Woods. I don't know if I've seen or heard anything since I arrived. Hold on one second here. I believe I see a red-winged blackbird. I'm going to come around and get you. You're right with me. I hear a red-winged blackbird. A frog. Cardinal. These wires, I swear. Hold on, I'll be right with you. Anyway, I hear a cardinal singing. I hear a song sparrow, red-winged blackbird. And I believe I hear a frog. Let's take a walk. Goose dropping here in the parking lot. So that season has begun. What I mean by that is, there are times when you really don't see the geese anywhere near the parking lot, and then when it comes time to, spring, and they're looking for areas to nest, and then eventually, assuming they have goslings, and everything is successful, if they leave them around, they often go in the parking lot area. So in other words, watch your step. Now remember, last week we saw that the nest tree, which was I guess it was an oak tree. Was it an oak tree? I think so. Has fallen. So I actually sent word to Charles and to Miyoko and to Victoria. I see and hear Canada geese. Oh, hold on one second here. Oh, something's really wrong with this backpack. Hold on, I gotta take it down. How did that happen? There's something I put on my backpack to help it stay in place, and it's fallen off, and now, instead of being better, it's worse, but I don't have time to deal with it now. Anyway, so the nest tree is no longer up, and I told Charles and Miyoko and Victoria and Ben about it, and they apparently had not known. And Charles went back, and as best he could, he determined, he felt it had fallen on either the 10th or 11th of March. And you could tell because they didn't have an actual video record of it or anything, but they did have photos that you could just see on the bird feeder cam. You could just see that just see the tree, and you could see in the stages of it,
standing, then leaning, and then leaning more, and then eventually it was down. I hear a chickadee, black-capped chickadee. And I thought I heard earlier, a few moments ago, I thought I heard a belted kingfisher. I'm not positive, but I thought I heard one. This thing I attached to my backpack is supposed to make it more comfortable and help it to stay on my shoulder and not slide off, and it somehow things have twisted around. Now it's actually less comfortable and less likely to stick on my shoulder. I don't really have the ability to fix it. I don't know how that happened. Anyway, you can hear the chickadees singing. Have to make do. Just saw a grackle, common grackle. And just heard a downy woodpecker. Hearing a northern cardinal. And a frog. Song sparrow. Canada goose. Trails are fine so far, not muddy or anything. I'm sure we'll find some muddier spots. Canada geese. Or at least one. Maybe who knows? It may be considering nesting. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I heard a belted kingfisher. Excuse me.
Yeah, there's one track and you can't get off of it. And I would drop out of the Monday, that Thursday's boot, and just do my every other week, and then they probably drop it. And I like them, they're friends, you know, I just...
I thought I might have heard a nuthatch, a white-breasted nuthatch, but I'm not sure. You can hear some of the frogs, the tree frogs. It's really that time of year when we start to hear them. Not much greening up yet down here. but I will say the temperature is comfortable. There's very little or no breeze at all. Here in the woods, farther away from the pond, so far it's pretty quiet. I believe I hear a crow. I'd have to say my favorite thing that we saw today in Montezuma, I would probably say it was the rusty blackbirds. Didn't turn out to quite the sharing experience I would have hoped because of that wire issue, but I think I see it. Yeah, I don't remember seeing that before. It may not be new, but I just don't remember seeing it before. So I mean, remember we saw that tree at the entrance to to the Montezuma Visitor Center area that had fallen, and I believe that looks like it looks like it's newly fallen. Like I said, I don't remember seeing it before. Also, the exposed wood looks like it hasn't been weathering very long, so. I have a feeling this will be a short walk today, but it's okay. Now on the campus, I see one of the crows in the air. I hear a red-bellied woodpecker. On the campus, granted, with Big Red, two more crows in the air. Having laid an egg, you might think, oh, good, we know where she is, or if she's not there, chances are Arthur will be there. And that's true. That's true. But remember, from the ground, if we have a hard time seeing anybody in the nest, and for all I know, it's even worse this year. I mean, it was bad last year, just because of the angles and everything. As I see it, during the nesting season, very often if there is, three more crows over in this area, and another one vocalizing from over there somewhere, as I see it, we've got a fair portion of the hawks that might otherwise be available to be seen, you know, in their nests. So while that's going on, we may have, you know, it may be harder to find hawks. But, you know, for instance, if Arthur is hunting, we may see him where he's hunting, or, you know, maybe you just wait and eventually you know that he'll likely visit the nest. Gray squirrel. A little bit of a breeze coming up now. Wind, light wind. So I had to open up my mouth and say earlier that it was not breezy. I hear somebody vocalizing. Sounds like it might be is it a titmouse maybe? Or a chickadee? Maybe a chickadee. Whoever it was just came through my view and now I can't really see it. See a Canada goose here in this area here. And another one. I don't see any other birds really, so we're going to move on. Just going to say that, you know, the frogs aren't in full voice, and they're still probably not quite in full voice, but there are quite a few vocalizing right now by the sound of it. Another Canada goose over here. Two of them. just heard the kingfisher again. You're outside. Don't worry about masks. They don't work anyway. They really don't. Take care. See a hooded merganser. Just the one. We're gonna get going, I think. Otherwise there's not much else going on. Oh, someone just flew through the view. A couple of robins by the looks of them. Up in the air. Is that something up there by any chance? No. We're going to get going. I think I may have just heard another downy woodpecker. Not sure. And that may have been a different one unless that first one moved. I think I hear maybe it's the geese over there. I thought maybe I was hearing more come in, but I believe it may have been the geese that were over near Charlie Harper Bench. We're approaching an area that can be kind of wet, and we usually don't actually go through the area because we usually follow along the pond. I'll show you, and it's across this bridge. Usually we don't cross this bridge because we continue on towards the pond and you know, walk along the perimeter. But if we were to go there, we eventually come up to a wetter area, and just heard a robin, and it's in that wetter area, and actually we can, like, after we're done with this, we can backtrack just a bit to go to it. And I don't know if it's really wet right now, but anyway, earlier when I was talking about rusty blackbirds, that was one of the areas I was thinking of. Okay, I don't know if we had seen this one already, the male, but I see a male and female hooded merganser right now. Aren't they beautiful? The water is, you know, nice and smooth and has the right color reflecting off of it. Just heard song sparrow. So we saw that one hooded merganser earlier. I don't know if this male here is the same one or not. And the female just dove. There she is. There she goes. And the Canada geese, or two of them here, and there is the nest tree. Oh, who's that? Hold on. Ringneck ducks. Hi. Good to see you. We're going to move on. I wouldn't mind a better look at the ringneck ducks. We kind of wish I had the other camera and scope with me, although they're not very, very close, but we don't usually get too many good looks at them. We just don't. Usually when we see them, they're farther out. And I wouldn't mind another look, but we're going to move along. What is that? Is that a duck? What am I seeing? I can't focus through here. Maybe just debris. Okay, never mind. You know, I wonder, and I doubt they'll do anything, but I wonder if there's any thought of taking the former nest tree and cutting it up and getting rid of it, or at least dragging it out of the pond. And you might think, oh, it should be done, but you know, that's not really how nature works. So this is the area I was talking about, the wetter area, and there is in fact a puddle in there. I remember once coming here and seeing rusties here, rusty blackbirds. Just their kind of territory, their kind of habitat. Nobody here right now, but every once in a while I come back here just to look specifically for them, really. And you may, over the years, remember us doing that, just what I just did just now, walking just a little bit backwards in terms of the overall journey, just to see if there happens to be a rusty blackbird. As I mentioned earlier today, their numbers are declining, so, you know, I guess they have a special place in my heart. Here, red-winged blackbirds, The robin is singing. You know, you may think that, oh, we haven't really seen all that much today, but we've seen a pretty, overall, a good variety of birds. Now, some I haven't shown you, like, you know, we haven't looked at any great blue herons together, for instance. I admit that. Well, we did. I think I did show you one quickly in the air, one or two. But I mean, overall, it really hasn't been the worst bird watching day. I think we're going to continue on and head to the car. And I've mentioned it before, but to me it seems like Cayuga Lake is low. Just seems it. I may be wrong, but it just seems it to me. And you know, walking along here on the trails, they're a little damp, but they're certainly not, you know, really wet and muddy like they have been in some years. I just hope we're not in for some, you know, a dry spring and dry summer. A couple more Canada geese. I don't know if they know or not. Trying to get you a look, but I can't. Here we go. I don't know if these geese know, but the lab closed. I love the geese. Sure, they make a mess, but I love them. It's really just their droppings. It's not like they destroy things and, you know, it's just their droppings. I think I just saw 2 mourning doves. The robin. What a difference a few weeks makes, you know, in terms of the sounds of Sapsucker Woods. You know, you come here a few weeks ago and it might be pretty quiet other than any wind you hear or whatever. Now you're hearing quite a bit of bird song, bird vocalizations. I hear a tufted titmouse. Beater, 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 beater. And somebody just flew right by me. Who was that? Hold on, let me look with binoculars. I believe it was a song sparrow. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. No, I don't know. It might be. I don't know. The camera may have... Oh, it just flew off. The camera may have rendered things in a funny way, that it almost looked like it had a rusty cap, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Anyway, we're gonna get in the car and we're gonna head towards the campus.
Few robins here and there. Of going there just to take a look to see if there was any activity. It's not the easiest place to go in terms of parking, in terms of sometimes the signal's not so good. So it's not the easiest. I think I just saw a couple. I don't know if they were starlings or not. Now, who knows? There may be plenty of parking today. You know, I don't know if those who might park on the street there would be there now, or if they're, you know, not in school. I don't know. We are nearing the end of the semester. I mean, here it is. March is just about over. By the way, just a little reminder. Now, again, I don't know if you will be able to see it, and I don't know if I will be able to see it, but I'd like to see it. And if I can see it eventually, whether I see it live, you know, when it's originally broadcast, or later, I'll let you know. But you know, we still have that on Friday the 2nd, I believe. Will be you know, on TV Ontario. They'll be broadcasting the documentary Tripping the Niagara. If you've visited the Facebook page for that documentary, they've been periodically posting videos and other information, either information about, you know, the Niagara, not just the falls but the river, or they've been posting, you know, videos about just what it was like to film what they've put together. And you know, some of it's, I have to say, it's interesting, and you know, it might be an interesting show. It's a 3-hour documentary, and I'd like to see it. As I've told you, they used, and who knows, it's probably just a few seconds, they've used some footage that I provided of one of my neighboring red-tailed hawks. As far as I'm concerned, it's always good to have my hawks on TV or a movie or whatever. And but it despite the fact that that it contains, and I have no idea how much of my footage, the fact is the program looks like a nice program. Again, I don't know if you know, you can see it here in the United States. And I believe I've mentioned their last project, tripping the Rideau Canal. I think it's pronounced Rideau. They sent me a link to it, and it will not be, it can't be played in my region. And I've even tried like viewing it, via like a VPN, which actually changes your IP address. And I even tried to give it a Canadian IP address, and I still couldn't watch it. So I don't know. Hopefully, I'll have better luck seeing this program. I may ask to see if they'd be willing to send me eventually maybe a digital copy of it, on a thumb drive or something. Now, if they do that, I really doubt they would allow me to, turn around and, share it with all of you. Maybe they would, but I don't know. I'm sure various people have various broadcasting rights. But anyway, I'm hoping to see it. In a way, though, I wouldn't want to do it on Friday anyway. To watch it on Friday, because if it's on, I think it's on at. Don't hold me to this. I'm pretty sure it's 7 o'clock. I see a number of turkey vultures up above us. I believe it's at 7 o'clock on Friday night. 7 o'clock Eastern. Usually at that time, if we have a tour on Saturday, I'm preparing for the tour. With all the glitches and other issues we have, you might think, oh, there's no way he spends any time preparing. Well, I do. So I guess I have no excuse. Preparing is really primarily charging batteries and packing some stuff up, and eventually loading the car, that kind of thing. Try to go take a look at the cliff nest. Hopefully we can find a good spot to park, and hopefully the light will be in our favor. Actually, I'm not sure. I think it might be, yeah, in the afternoon it's usually good. I don't want to spend too much time there. So what I'd like to do is, I would like to look around the campus. Drive through the campus a little bit earlier today. I did see one red-tailed hawk, but I have a feeling it was one of the ones that just lives along 366. I wasn't sure. Time since we've visited the cliff nest together. I believe we stopped last year in the spring one time, and we saw no activity whatsoever. I've heard of some activity this year, but it may not be what we expect. Turn around right here. Kind of not a good idea. Please don't do this at home. Don't tell anyone I told you to do it. In fact, I'm telling you not to do it. Don't do it. Don't ever do it. And ignore the fact that I just did it. Okay. So I need a few moments. Got to get a tripod and some things. We're going to switch cameras. So I need a bit of patience, if you don't mind. Oh, shouldn't have closed that. I don't know how these wires managed to do it. Are they alive? Maybe. Okay. Again, I don't want to be here too long, but I know my understanding is there is something good to see. Just in case. No offense. But this would be easier without you. Sorry. It would be easier without you, but I don't think it would be as much fun without you. And I mean that. It's fun to share this stuff. Okay. Let me think for 1 second. Okay, I think I know what I want to do. Just heard a red-bellied woodpecker. I know roughly where it is, but I don't see it. think I hear a cardinal. Just heard a common grackle. Yeah, I definitely hear a cardinal. I still haven't seen the red-bellied woodpecker, but I hear it. Okay, let's get you going here. Okay. Let's do some walking. Like I said, I've been thinking about coming here for the last few weeks. We just haven't had the time or whatever. I mean, it's just been that way. Thank you. It's, you know, if it were a convenience stop, if we had a parking lot, you know, right there next to the bridge, it'd be a different story. Or if we could, better yet, well, if we had a place we could just pull over and look from the car, we would have done this long ago. So we'll stop right here. And I hope I have my tripod nicely set up. I think I do. And there is somebody on the nest.
And it's not a red-tailed hawk. This is a raven. Common raven. And I would say probably the best look I've ever had at one. Notice that large, broad bill. Much heavier looking than that of a crow, an American crow. Now we'll have vibrations as vehicles go by. Because we're on a bridge, but still we're getting a good look. So again, common raven. And I, heard that it was here, but like I said, I have wanted to visit the nest just because, and for weeks now, I've thought, it might be a good idea just to stop and see if maybe, for instance, hawks had been tending to the nest in preparation, because they haven't been here in a couple of years. And I was just wondering if maybe they had returned. And I'll walk a little to change the angle. I mean, there's only so much we can do from here, but and we won't stay here forever. But I have to say, it's nice to see a common raven. We've seen crows, certainly. There are different species, of course. And in terms of ravens, my own sightings have been few and far between, and usually not that great because of lighting or whatever, or just a lack of time. So if you've never been here before, we're above Fall Creek. We're on a bridge above Fall Creek, and there is, these are some of the falls. I showed you some on the other side of the bridge. I think in terms of natural beauty, this side is the prettier side. And there's a suspension bridge up here. It's part of, I believe it's Cornell's. And we've been here many times before when red-tailed hawks were nesting in this very nest. I wonder if it feels warm there. It very well might, because with the stone absorbing the sunshine, it might be warm there. Probably not hot, but a little bit warm. Nothing I can do about the shakiness. Sorry, that's because of the vehicles driving over the bridge. See the below the beak, on the throat, there are some feathers there that are, I think they're like a rougher looking feather than what you'd see, or at least they look like a cluster of feathers that are more prominent than what you'd see on a crow. That's another marker. But the bill is a great one. I kind of wish I had walked a little further up the bridge. Maybe we'd get to see whatever's there. Nice and cozy. Okay, we're gonna walk a little bit. Maybe the angle change will make a difference, maybe it won't, I don't know. Actually, the lighting ends up being a little better, actually, right here. Bus. I'm gonna make an adjustment here. Now, I have, no idea how things work for ravens. In terms of, how they tend to the nest and, you know, getting food, etc. So, for instance, I don't know if this bird's mate will be coming along with something. I have no idea. I'd love to see that. Let me just check up on you. Oh, I didn't, wow, I looked away, checking up on you, and the raven took off. I missed that. And I So everything seems to be really well covered in there. I can't see anything at all in terms of eggs. I think the tripod or the camera changed direction just a little bit, but I have no idea where the raven is. So as far as I can tell, as far as I can see, there's nothing there. I'm not saying there aren't any eggs there. We can't see them. So again, I have no idea where, and I don't know if it's the female or not, but I have no idea where that raven is. And we're going to wait. I'll leave you pointed. Let me see if I can look around a bit. I don't see anybody. See what happens when you look away? I shouldn't have looked away. Oh, here, incoming. Now, I don't know if this is a different raven. That may be. That's a definite possibility, but I don't know. Hello. Hi, baby. What a cute dog. Never seen a raven like this before. We're gonna leave pretty soon, I think, but it's been nice to see this raven. And I think we'll be coming back. Hold on, cars. Anyway, if you're just joining us, we're watching a common raven at its nest, and there was a few minutes when the raven was not there, and we were able to look in the nest, but everything was covered up. All the eggs seemed to be completely covered, and we couldn't see a thing in terms of the eggs themselves. And we're looking at the nest, which is above Fall Creek in Ithaca, New York. The nest, I don't know if it had originally been built by them, but the nest was, up until a couple of years ago, the nest of red-tailed hawks. Nature's beautiful. It really is. It can be ugly too. You know, you see injury, you see other things, but it can be beautiful. I wonder how long, for instance, they'll leave the eggs at any one time. You know, sometimes things looked really toasty there in prior years when we used to watch hawks there. you know, who knows how they'll handle things. Kind of sleepy. Like I said, I would love to see maybe, you know, another adult come to the nest. Have two there at once. But I don't know if that's going to happen, and I don't know if this is the same bird that was there when we first arrived. It could be its mate, and we just can't tell the difference. I don't know. We'll be here just a few more minutes, I think, unless something happens, and then we'll head to the camp. Well, we're on the campus, I guess. I don't know if we're technically on the campus, but we'll look around the campus a bit. Here comes a bus. You can tell when a bus is going over the bridge. One thing is pretty obvious, I think. It's easier to point out the nest from here with a raven on it than it is with a red-tailed hawk. And especially from here, it's really actually pretty easy. Farther down when we first started, it's more difficult, but here it's actually easy. I wouldn't mind seeing the eggs, but I don't know if that's going to happen. Oh, I just saw a text. Thank you, Dolph. I didn't know that. So if it's, I guess it's only the female that broods the eggs. Okay. Still wouldn't mind if the other one would come along. You know, just say hello, whatever. Now I just checked the chat room and I see that, you know, it could be the male maybe nearby. We can look around, but I mean, you know, there's a lot to look at. Pardon me? No hawks this year. There's a common raven on the nest. Can you see it? You gotta come a little, you might not even be able to see it from there. Yeah, I think you've got the stone in the way. Come a few more feet. Pardon me? It is. Now, if you'd like, I'll give you a look with my camera. It's up to you. It's believed so, yes. I mean, you can't see in there because when it left, everything was covered up. So I don't know for certain, but it looked like it. I can't tell you, I don't know. But it's a good safe spot. It worked well for the hawks for years. It gets warm there in the warmer months though. It gets pretty hot. So, I mean, I could go on the other side of the bridge and look around. Maybe I should. But again, I have no idea if its mate is nearby. And it's a little after 6, so it's, you know, it's getting a little late. I would just like to see if it, you know, stands up and, oops, tends to things another time. Oh, come on. Can't see a thing. Well, I'm not complaining. Well, I am, but I'm not complaining. No right to complain. Cars stopped on the bridge. I don't know why they stopped. I know why I would stop, but they don't look like they care about birds. Alright, what I'm going to do, well, not just yet. Just looking around with the naked eye, I don't see anybody else on this side. And I'm tempted to go and look on the other side of the bridge and see if we can see somebody. Again, I don't, who knows if... Oh, took off. Hold on. Let's go to the other side of the bridge. I don't see it. So maybe underneath the bridge, or maybe... I don't see it anywhere. No, I just don't see anything. So I wonder if it's underneath the bridge or what. I don't know. Let's go back. I think I'm looking in the wrong spot. Okay, I think we need to walk a little bit. I'm going to leave everything running. Maybe we should walk a little bit more. Let's do it. Probably only have a few minutes before, or a few moments before that raven returns. I don't see her. I have no idea where she went. Let's see. Hold on. I'm not on level ground, so this is not. Oh, here she comes. Okay, we're gonna get going, I think. Tune in next time. I think we're gonna be coming back. We'll see how things develop. But it's time to head to the car. Okay, let me just get out of here and then I'll rig for walking. I enjoyed that. Bye, Raven. I think I see a dark-eyed junco. You know what? If you can look at it, let's do that. Hold on. Oh! I think I see the other raven. I do. Hold on. No time. It just flew in. Oh, where'd it go? Is it still there? Oh, it may have taken off. It just landed here. Oh, they're both there on the nest. Oh, shoot. They were both there on the nest. Okay, out of my sight right now. I still can't see it. Back to the nest. So we've seen both ravens. Oh, this is a different one. The other one just flew out, and this one came back. Shoot, I should have left the camera there. I think I missed it. So that one just flew out, and then this one came right in. Glad we hadn't left any earlier. Let me check on a couple things. All right, let's go to the other side of the bridge again and see if maybe that raven, the other one, is around. And I honestly, I don't know who's who. If the female does all the brooding, fine. But, you know, we saw... Glad we were here for that activity. And we were pausing just because... Oh, wait. Hold on. I might see it. Is that in the air? I see it may be a crow. I don't know. Probably is. What's going on up there? See those bills? See the bill on that one on the right? See how it's like it's not as heavy and thick a bill. So those are crows. Little doubt. I can't see the nest from here, by the way. Oh! I see the raven. Oh, come on, Ferris. Come on. just heard a crow. Okay, whoops, I wasn't ready. Where'd it go? It's landed up here. I didn't follow it well, sorry. Really wasn't ready. And I kind of was going to do something else. I cannot see the nest from here. And hold on one second. I'm going to move a little bit. I think right here is good, or better, I should say. Where are you? There you are. It's not much better. A few more feet, or a few more inches maybe. Let's try again. It's a little better. Let me make an adjustment, see if it helps. Where'd my raven go? So this apparently is the male, and the female should be at the nest. Good thing we didn't leave. Battery's getting low. I have more if necessary. Oh, thanks a lot. And it's out of view. It flew around, sorry, I didn't capture that well. It flew around the trees there and out of our view, and I don't see it now. We're going to go back to the nest for a quick look, and then I think we'll head to the car. Pardon me? What are you looking at? Pardon me? Right, but I mean, are you looking at something in particular, or?
Oh, no, I was wondering.
No, sorry. So the male seems to have left the area. He flew around, you know, around that grouping of trees and then out of our sight completely. That was interesting to see, though, and you know, quite honestly, not really, I mean, from what I could tell, not unlike what you would see with red-tailed hawks in terms of, you know, just keeping watch on the nest and keeping it covered and everything. It seemed like the female left for just a brief period of time and then came back. I couldn't quite tell if food was involved. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. Anyway, we're going to head to the car, and it was good to see all this. Battery's getting low. I'm going to have to change it. keep my eyes open as we proceed. Never know, he may come back. But that's, overall, those are the best sightings I've ever had of common ravens. And, quite honestly, I'm glad it wasn't just seeing her in the nest. It's nice to see some other activity. In the past, I've seen ravens, including near my own home, in flight, but usually the lighting was difficult, or didn't get a good chance to look. It'll be interesting to see the chicks. That I'd love to see. The eggs, I don't know. Maybe hoping to see the eggs as a lost cause. I don't know. Just because they're so well covered. You see so many similarities between bird species, but then they clearly do things differently from each other. I mean, some things are so alike. Some of the mannerisms, and I guess it's to be expected. I mean, overall, what do you see with birds? I mean, there's a greater overall form factor. They have two legs, sure, but they have feathers on their wings, so it's not like they have those. They have hands on their on their arms, and so I mean, things have to be different. They have a different form factor, obviously, than we do. Oh, hold on. Who's this? Crow? Probably a crow. Okay. So in terms of preening their feathers and everything, you see a lot of similarities sometimes. But then just now we saw, and I'm not saying this is how all ravens do it. In fact, I don't know how all red-tailed hawks do it. But we've seen with red-tailed hawk nests, you can often see the eggs. At least in this case, we don't have any idea, at least I don't, how many eggs are there. Could be just one for all we know. But they're all covered and, beyond out of our view. So, just interesting to see this sort of stuff. Okay, let's get you back in the car. Be with you as soon as I can. I hear a crow. Oops, sorry. Heard some starlings. We'll be on their way in a moment. I've said before in recent weeks that, I would encourage people to encourage others to try bird watching. I mean, look, I'm not saying it's for everybody. It's really not.
Not everyone would enjoy it. You know, even just now, it's not like we stared at the nest for hours and hours. But, you know, for some people, okay, all right, I only need to see that for 2 seconds and I don't want to see any more. But, you know, for a lot of people, it can be enjoyable for one reason or another. And I would encourage you to encourage others to at least give it a try. Sure, there are, you know, various things involved to do it. But in this day and age, with technology and everything, maybe there's not that much involved. You know, it's a matter of just tuning into the right web page. So it's just something to consider. And it doesn't have to be, for instance, you know, this stream. It could be any of the bird cam streams, or Carl and Cindy's stream, or whatever. I mean, you know, there are a lot of things to see. And, you know, for a lot of people, they might just enjoy it. It's certainly better than a lot of the garbage that's on TV these days. And at least for this tour, I mean, you never know what you're going to see. Even if we go to some of the same places all the time, how often have we been surprised by one thing or another? Quite a few times. Or we've had just a good look at something that we've never seen so well before. Let's see if we can find our hawks a bit. Have a look. The sun has come out, so we're going to have, well, it could be challenging at times, but we may have some nice sunshine in our favor, and sometimes it may work against us. have seen more birds at Sapsucker, but it was beautiful there today. And, you know, it would have been nice if we had the time to maybe take another look at a closer look, a better look at the hooded mergansers and the ring-necked ducks. Oh, I see somebody. Okay, let me just, oh shoot, too much. Let me just show you where. This is through the windshield, so it won't be great. Up here. I'm guessing that's Arthur. So let's go take a look at Arthur. Oh, you know, well, the lighting is better from where we just were, but we'll look at him from this side, and he will likely appear very much backlit, so it may be hard to see him. But we'll give it a try. Well, it might not be too bad, but he's going to be backlit. There's a little doubt of that. Okay. Well, I have to remember this battery is almost gone.
I can hardly see him. The sun's right in my eyes. You're probably seeing him better than I am. Oops, hold on. That helps me a little bit. He looks like... I wonder if he's worried about us. Oh, there he goes. Okay, I can't get him now. And somebody left the sunroof closed, so I can't see where he went. All right, let's continue.
What's with these wires anyway? My goodness, how does this happen? Okay. Trying to see if he actually did end up landing somewhere nearby, or if he flew over these three buildings here on Wing Drive. Hearing common graphics. Can't see with the sun in my eyes. Starlings, a couple mourning doves. I don't see him. Maybe wrong, but I got the feeling he flew over. Oh wait, do I see him? I think I might. Yeah, I think I do. Let's go to our favorite parking lot. Yeah, I see him. He looked like he wasn't going to be staying there long, though, just by his posture. It's still there. I think I hear a car. Okay, he is here. Wait, I believe that's him up there. Right here should be good. Okay. The battery looked good, now it doesn't look so good. Getting a battery ready. Let's see if we can improve the view just a bit. Where is he? That's not better at all. Of course, he turned away, so that doesn't help. Here, mourning dove. Looks this way, young man.
I don't know if I can back up enough to get him in better view, really. Well, maybe. Maybe. Maybe not. Okay, can't go any farther than this. Any farther and we get another branch on the way. I'll soon need a moment to change the battery. He does seem to be actively hunting. I mean, he doesn't seem to be just simply sitting there resting. He seems to be actively hunting. I wonder, it seemed like something caught his attention while he was on the light pole. And I wonder if, came over here for one reason or another. Let's take a chance and do the battery now. Yeah, let's do that, okay? I'll be right with you. I can't find him. Just heard a song sparrow. Now, if he does go to the ground, I will, I believe, very quickly lose sight of him because we've got vegetation, trees, bushes, whatever, in our way. So we won't be able to see. I mean, he's apparently looking down at the ground in an area where we can't see the ground. That's my guess, but I may be wrong about that. Well, I mean, but judging by his posture, he looks like he's ready to go, but he doesn't seem... I hear Robin. So anyway, if you're just joining us, we're on the Cornell campus in Ithaca, and we are watching red-tailed hawk Arthur, and he appears to be actively hunting. Watch, he'll go when we're zoomed in and we're not ready. Everybody, I happen to check the chat room and I see the conversation about the dates on the streams and everything. It's an issue. I don't know if I can solve it or not. It's kind of my fault, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm not understanding something. But regardless, what I try to do is either the day of the tour or maybe the following day, I try to fix the date so that you can find any video that's been recorded. In the meantime, during the tour, very often, okay, I can't do anything about it. So, what he sees, I don't know, but whatever it is, he doesn't seem ready to go for it. Or maybe he's not convinced, or maybe he's just watching and he's really not that hungry, or who knows. And you could say, okay, well, we've watched him just stand there long enough. Well, maybe. Tempted to go to the pheasant farm, but I don't know if we will. Well, he doesn't seem quite as ready now to go for something on the ground. So let's zoom in and look at him a little bit. I'm guessing the robin that we're hearing that's not very close to us is maybe vocalizing because of him. That's my guess. it's tempting to go and look at Big Red as best we can. You know, I don't know if we'll be able to see her or not. I'm just going to look around a little bit with binoculars, or with the naked eye. So less intent on any one particular thing now. So maybe whatever he thought he was seeing is either not a target any longer, or maybe, who knows. I think I just heard a chickadee. Not sure. Did I hear, am I hearing, yeah, we're hearing red-winged blackbirds, but is something else going on? Oh, come on, Ferris. Okay. Somebody else? I wonder if something caught his attention. I can only see so much from here in the car. I wonder if we're, you know, there may be a place we can go to see him from the other side. Let's do that. Change the view a little bit.
we can see him. He will be backlit, but you know, change of angle sometimes is nice. Come on, come on. Ooh, the moon is big. Shoot, went too far. There's room, Subaru. Boy, they can't figure out anything. Go, go. They can't figure out anything. It's too complicated. Sounds like a lawnmower. Okay, let's try from here.
Yeah. Just for a few moments, and then we're moving on. I can hear him. Okay, we're going to move on because we're not really supposed to be here.
He's a good bird. Let's go this way, I guess. We can watch him from back here, but he's facing the other way. So let's go see what we can see of the nest. And, well, we should be able to see the nest. I don't know if we'll be able to see Big Red at all. sun is low on the horizon and, you know, looking pretty big. The moon, I don't know where it is, but it looked pretty big when I saw it a few minutes ago. Now from here, can we see Big Red from here? I'm guessing no. No, I can't see her. I can't see her. Let's just, it wouldn't hurt to stay in the area in case he comes in for a shift change or whatever. Oh, the moon doesn't look so big. I mean, it's big, but not that big. I don't know if you can see it or not. It's up that way. Now the sun is in my rear view mirror and really in my eyes. Even from underneath, I can't see her. Not that I really expected to. Never know. Alright, let's go back to looking at Arthur. You never know. In a way, it may not be a good idea. Oh, there are a couple geese on the, on the grass that's surrounded by the running track. And actually, they were the last birds I saw last Saturday. I don't know if it was the same two geese, but I hope it wasn't. I hope that they're not thinking about nesting there. As I was packing up last week, smile on my face because we saw a lot of nice things. I saw two geese there, and I don't believe they ever took off, and they were just there, kind of eating the grass. I think there's real grass there. I don't know. I can't tell if he's still there or not. Not from here. Is he there? Is he there? I'm looking in the wrong tree. I don't know if he's there. Yes, he's there. Okay. So anyway, it might be a bad idea to come here and see him, because if he does leave and goes towards the nest, we'll be here and we won't see him at the nest. You know what I mean? Let me just take a look at him from where are these little birds here? They're gone now. Look like some sparrows of some sort, but I don't know what they are. Well, looking at them from here would be bad because there are too many twigs in the way. Could go back to that very same spot we were in, but I don't know if there's anything better. Maybe there is, maybe not. Oh! Wait a minute, let me see. Okay, he's turned around a bit, so that's good for us. He may be leaving it. So let's take a look while we can, assuming he stays put long enough for us to do it.
Sure, okay. And I still see him. Not for long, though. Not the way he's flying. I think he's heading towards the nest, by the looks of things. In that general direction. But I've lost sight of him, so let's go towards the nest.
You people just had to drag me down here. Now we have to go all the way back. And I was telling you that it might be a bad idea to come here. But no! It's funny how things work. You know, at other times of the year, we might be driving all over the campus looking for the hawks. And, you know, that might be a stop as part of the, you know, as part of the overall tour. And then you think about it, there are nights when we come up here and all we do is we, you know, park the car and stay around Rice Hall. You know, special trip to go to the campus, and all we do is stay around Rice Hall. I heard what sounded like a robin alert call that just, you know, was like, oh, I see him. I see him. He's on, I think that same, yeah, the same lighting. Oh, maybe not the same one. I don't know. But he's on one of the lighting towers. And we'll look at him here. Now, if he flies towards the nest, it'll be tough for me to stay with him. So.
It might be better if I were on Tower Road rather than this parking lot, but now that I think about it. he flies up towards the nest. If I were on Tower Road, I might be able to see him while he and Big Red are there at the same time, assuming he flies up and, you know, she takes off for a bit. Anyway, there are 2 Canada geese there on the field. I think there's natural grass here. I don't know. Hopefully there is something for them to eat, but I hope they don't nest there. Maybe they won't. Sure, thanks. He's flying to... Oh. He's over here now. So he flew over. He's 2 lighting towers over. Keep going that way. I'm not going to be able to stay with him because I'm running out of room here in my car. I have a hard time staying with him. Oh, where is he? Okay, hold on a second. I see where he is. Okay, let's change the way we're oriented here. And I don't know if I can get him without the chain link fence here in our way. And quite honestly, he's rather far away. So that's where he is. I don't know what that thing is. Or where exactly it is. Oh, he took off. Wait, did he take off? Yeah, he took off. I just saw him. I started looking with binoculars, and sure enough, I saw a bird in the air, and that was him. Now I don't know where he is. Okay, I don't know where he is. Let's switch cameras.
I mean, it seemed like maybe he was working his way here. Hold on a second. Do I see him maybe? I doubt it, but we're going to go in that general direction and probably find eventually that he came back here without us knowing. not sure where that thing was that he was perched on. Or I should say that thing is. I don't know where it is, but chance we'll be able to find them, but I don't know. We may be able to find him if, especially if birds are calling out alerts, but I don't know. Thought we might find him in this area. I haven't seen him yet, that's for sure. I think I have an idea. I'm not sure where, whatever that metal structure he was on, I'm not sure where that is. I just saw it again moments ago. Just the top of it. I don't know where it actually stands. Relative to all the other buildings and things on the campus, or even if it is a campus structure. I'm guessing it is, but I don't know. We don't have much time. It's getting dark. It's almost 7:30. I've enjoyed the day, though. I mean, always wonder when I start the day, are we going to see something interesting, something worthwhile? I think we have seen some nice things, and I've been happy to do that, that's for sure. I thought I heard a robin calling out an alert, but now I Just hear one singing, and I might hear some other vocalizations, but I don't hear an alert call. Just took a quick look up at the nest. I can't see anything. Not from here. So I don't know if there was a shift change earlier or not before we arrived here. If there was, I mean, I don't know. Was that a little early? Maybe. I don't know. I'm guessing he will be along, but I don't know. I've been, it's been good to see Arthur, certainly. We haven't seen Big Red. We know where she is, but we haven't seen her. It's tempting to just close up for the day. But, like I said, he may come along and give her a break. I don't know. He certainly wasn't getting any closer to the area. Oh, I think I see him. He ain't close. I'm not sure if it's him or...
Oh, he's gone. There was someone at the top of that pole. Unless I'm looking at the wrong pole. Yes. Hold on a second, let me get things steady here. So he's quite a ways away. I'm not sure exactly where that pole is. It's not close. I may be wrong, but I believe it's on the other side of 366. I'm not sure. I think it is. Must be. We'll see if he comes back this way. I don't know if he will or not, but the Canada geese are still there. And you know, obviously, it's up to you. You can always tune out if you want. But I think I'm probably, unless it looks like he's just going to stay there until well after dark and we can't see him any longer, I think we'll wait and see if he comes along. I can't see him with the naked eye, by the way. It's too dark and he's too small from here, from here. Oh. Oh, come on, Ferris. Oh, shoot. Now I'm going to lose him. Okay, let's move. Oh, he's flying towards Bradfield. He just landed on Bradfield. Okay, let's turn the car around and I'm going to leave everything in place. Let's see if we can see him on Bradfield, or maybe we should, I don't know. Some of those buttons I have on this camera, they just don't cooperate, and they end up working on the wrong function at the wrong time. With the naked eye, no sign of activity on the nest. I can't see anyone moving. Oh, that's not good. Ugh, what a mess. Okay, now, do I see him or not? I do see him. Okay, he's not easy to see. It's very dark up there. I'm lightening it up quite a bit. Well, I think this is likely going to be it for the tour today. I don't know if he's going to roost there, or if maybe it's going to give Big Red a little bit of a break before he before it gets dark. I don't know. I would have thought he would have gone to the nest, quite honestly, if that were the case. I can't see the nest very well because of a tree limb. I don't see her standing up or anything. So we don't know if he's going to go up to the nest for a bit or not. It's getting dark, so it seems late for a break. I may be wrong about that, but I mean, it just seems it to me. We'll wait here a few more moments, and if there's no activity, I think then we will call it a day. He's preening. I don't know how well you can see that, but oh, I don't for a moment think that he'll be spending the night on the nest. I just think it's late for even a break. Usually I think it would have taken place by now. But it's possible. I mean, he's looking, you know, it looked like, well, from what I could tell, it seemed like he was looking at the nest, but now he's back to preening. I don't know. I believe a break at this point is unlikely. Shift change, a temporary one. You know, I don't believe he'll be heading up to the nest, but again, I could be wrong. We've been wrong before, wrong again. I don't even know if he'll roost there tonight, you know, on Bradfield. I wouldn't be surprised if he flies elsewhere. Anyway, it's been a nice day. I've enjoyed it. And, you know, we've seen some nice things, from the rusty blackbirds to the common raven nest and the common, all that activity. And it's been nice to see Arthur today. We know where Big Red is, but, you know, we just haven't been able to see her from down here. But it's been nice to see everybody. Hope you've enjoyed the day as much as I have. I think it's time for us to close up, pack up, and head home. Good night, Arthur. Good night, Big Red. Good night, Egg. Everybody, I don't think he's going anywhere, or if he does, he's not heading to the nest. I think it's too late for any kind of a break. And it's time for me to head home. I want to wish you all well. Hope you have a great week. Keep your eye on the cams. Whether it's the red-tailed hawk camera here on the campus or the feeder cams, keep your eyes on them and keep looking at your own birds in your own neighborhoods. Take care, everybody. Have a great night. Bye-bye.